And we're going, I think, probably. Have to actually check YouTube Studio. But then we'll be good to go. I gotta reload it. Reload. Am I up? Am I up? Am I up? Am I up? I'm up. Okay. We're good to go. I'm actually gonna immediately continue the game. Disco. Last disco. I will not stop playing until after I am finished, and hopefully that does not cause problems with mine and my girlfriend's dinner schedule. We are, regrettably, still Harrier Dubois, Lieutenant W. Freighter of the RCM. We've done some objectionable things. We've apologized a lot. We got 43 points in communism, which is 3 times as much as our next biggest stat, something like that. And now, we last stream, we did the tribunal, which went, you know, better than it could have by what chat told me. But also worse than it could have. Titus died. A lot of the Union boys died. It was kind of my fault. I got every goddamn check. I got all of my rolls except for throwing the Molotov cocktail. So, we did not face negative penalties for leaving the gun. Is that because a chatter told me to do the spirits quest to get the fucking Molotov cocktail? Yes. But they were right. That was the best part of the game so far. So, and now we're very much in a position of what's left. There's not much to do besides the actual solution to this mystery, because we've checked 2 of the possible vantage points of the shooter, and this is the 3rd one. The island in the middle of the bay, I guess. And we are there. Sorry about my keyboard disconnecting. And I guess that's that. So. Oh wait, is it this thing up here? I thought this was like a peninsula. I didn't realize this was an island. Oh my god, it's up here. It's this place that I have actually been kind of assuming this whole game would be the last place we go in the game. Because I know how video games work. I know when you make a spooky ruin to the north of the map that isn't labeled, you probably get to go there. And that's what we are doing. I'm nervous. Partially I'm nervous that the game will take a lot longer than I'm expecting, because the goal is to have to do no more than like a 5.5 hour stream. But I'm also nervous because I don't know what's gonna happen. Because our character is defeated as hell and got shot. We got shot. And we are inexplicably walking around. Oh yeah, we got a sword last time too. I think that's the most important thing. We got a sword. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Thank you to everyone who has stuck with this stream the whole time. I believe this is the 17th we have done. We're more than 60 hours into Disco. Frankly, had I known that this would take 60 hours, I probably wouldn't have, would have deliberately not finished it on stream. But it's happening. It's happening now. Okay, I'm done talking. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. We're here on the island trying to figure out who killed Laylee, that one fucking guy. We have some extra leads to bring us here, and we heard from some kids who hang out on this island that there's sometimes a dude who's hiding out here. So there's something waiting for us. It should take less than 5.5 hours, even though you play pretty slowly. Look. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. Look, I can't help it. I can't help it. Part of it is that I'm dumb. Part of it is that I have to read the non-narrated text. Attention. Inflammable. Inflammable? That doesn't seem right. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Mazit? I actually don't know what that means. I don't know what that word is. Feels like an industrial word.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
To the west?
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick.
Kim?
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Friendly reminder that that is not a good way to think about pain. In case Harry Dubois' own narrative... narrativory pain threshold signal needs to be explained as something not to listen to. Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Yeah, wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods
Okay.
in silence.
Open your eyes, stop listening. Okay, well, it's quiet. This barrel says ICM. you see a star with little specks on it. On this barrel, we can clearly see the fucking Mazov symbol. Be careful not to fall. The cliff face looks steep. Does that mean we're gonna fall in like 30 minutes? This game has been doing that a lot at the end. No way to get up there. Stairs are gone. A lot of Chekhov's guns. Chekhov guns.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Communist barrel. Yeah, we can smell the communist barrel. We're gonna try to organize with it. Kim. What is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
I see. Black and white is fun.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM. It sounds like RCM. Revachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
Is this why you guys in chat were saying like, oh, but the RCM technically descends from the Communards despite the revolution, blah, 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 blah.
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Harry taps the barrel, looks at Kim and says, this right here is a communist barrel. Listen, Kim would actually for once agree. White star.
No, an upside-down star.
Remind me what that means? Is that like the deposition of the king or whatever?
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
I love the horns. I love the horns as a symbol so much. Are those specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
Oh.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Ginselinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
I simply do not agree. That's totally enough time.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
I guess it does depend on when it happened and how populous the place is. I'm scared to click on this doorway. I don't want to go in, you know? Oh, I don't want to go in. I don't want to go in. I want to see everything outside first. I'm like so worried. I'm so worried about accidentally advancing the plot, which I shouldn't be. That's why we're here. Like, what's down here? Did I miss it? Did I miss anything? No one tell me. No one tell me that I'm wasting my time.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Is that actually a thing? Because, like, I've like read fiction where that's a thing, but I always assumed that was just like a silly made up, you do the chain to fucking across the thing. I didn't think you could actually, can you actually do that? I feel like the like bunker door that we saw. Here? Oh, okay. I feel like the bunker door that we saw is like a tunnel to get to here. Is that crazy? That just, it seems too good to be true, you know? Okay, we're going in here. Ooh, machine thing. Thing that's supposed to turn. This was once an armament rest. That would make sense, since it is supposed to turn and you can like angle it with these gears over here on the left. It's like a fucking mic boom arm. Sorry, that's my point of reference for giant ass arms that hold heavy things. It's called a boom chain. Okay. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Was it like that effective? I assume it got less effective as manufacturing capabilities increased and ships were able to get bigger. But I don't actually know that.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
That doesn't feel abandoned.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
It was good for rivers, presumably the boom chain. It was good for rivers, I think. Ships were made of wood for a really, really long time. Yeah. Well, it was the way to make them, right?
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Pour fuel into the tank. That seems like dicey, but I'm gonna do it.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
I like that there was a reason for us not to sell that fuel canister.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Horrible.
That should do it.
Okay. Cool, I guess. In the moralist political quest, you can hear few words from this conversation about the generator with Kim, implying the Pale is not only consists of the past, but also the future. What the fuck? Is it just like harder to recognize then? Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. The Pale is so bullshit. What if we broke the universe? Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. Damn, that's a fun line. Fallen Arrower shirt. +1 hand-eye coordination. So we finally... Oh, I guess we don't have the sneakers. We didn't waste our goddamn money on the sneakers. Frankly, we should have. We have 60 real. We should have just gone and bought the sneakers, but whatever.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
I'm gonna assume this isn't Ruby, because we've already seen her home base.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
What if us existing slowly broke the universe would slowly cause us to stop existing? I mean, entropy be increasing, but it is a very like fantastical type of empathy. The sneakers would have helped to fuck up the mercenary. Okay, I will say this. You guys would have had to be pretty fucking explicit to get me to wear the sneakers into the tribunal. Because I would have wanted to be like dressed to the fucking nines, you know? I would want my little detective man to look good. And you'd have to wake up pretty fucking early in the morning to convince me to wear sneakers with this outfit. There's also something else fun you can do with the fuel. Honestly, I think you'd have a lot of fun if you ever play this game again in the future, just privately, and put more points into intellect. I know you didn't mean that as a dunk, but it reads as one kind of. Maybe in the future you should put more points into intellect. No, you're right. There's a lot of stuff that changes in this game clearly as a result of my actions. I am looking forward to learning things about this game and how this game works now that once I have finished it. Because that's my line. Like, I'm not going to look up stuff about this game. I'm not going to read anything. I'm not going to listen to anything. I'm not going to watch anything. Because I don't want to... Because it's an old game, and I don't want to get spoiled. Old game. You know what I mean. I need more points in intellect. Yeah, same, Zenom. Okay, back to the thing.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization. Heroic. God, this is terrible odds. +1 all things communist, so... Should we... I guess we'll do the fucking thing and see if we can raise our conceptualization stat. Blah, 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 blah. Some bullshit, man. Composure. Wait, I feel like I missed it. Can I be honest with y'all? Okay, this has conceptualization. I'm so mad that wearing the armor did nothing for the tribunal. I thought for sure of all of the times that I thought the game was like setting you up to definitely have some of the armor by then, and that like how much you had would help you like sufficiently and not just in a stats way. But then the dude just like shot me in the hip or whatever. It was in the thigh, right? I'm gonna join your Discord and send you some things after you have finished. That sounds great. The Discord is patrons only, but I can make invites to you for it. So if anyone wants to be in the Discord, you can just like message me. I'm not gatekeepy about my shit. 'Cause why would I be? One, I think that's tacky and gross, and two, I'm not worth that much. Come on. I'm very easy to find. I'm very easy to find on Discord. I'm very easy to find elsewhere. And that is on purpose. Okay, do I have any negative to conceptualization? God, we are still wearing the fawn pants. I bet that made things easier for Kim when he was fucking repairing us. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Oh, wait.
Soft covers, serialized. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Elysium. It's not exactly light reading.
Dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature. That's unfortunately real as hell. I think if you fail to dodge the first shot, the armor tanks it, but the second is guaranteed to hit you. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Armor just helps by giving you the thought that helps with hand-eye. Okay. Feels like they had some bigger ambitions for the tribunal. Originally, the sword too. Yeah, I know the sword is like ceremonial, but at least there should be like a try to use the sword and it fucking breaks, right? Because it's not for fighting. Okay. Powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful, deranged commie ranting. Look, Kim, a book, left wing. I have no comments. Me when I don't want to start discourse. I'm gonna say rigorous and truthful because we might as well get some extra communism points here at the end.
Ooh, yeah. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Why agree like with my assessment. I thought Kim was like saying, yeah, no, I agree. It is rigorous and truthful. Critical theory books. A white trans femme has been here. What do you think they mean, Kim?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Some education and a certain set of interests is my Tinder bio. I don't have Tinder anymore. I don't think I'm better than it, to be very clear. Army surplus winter scarf. Oh, we're not wearing a scarf, are we? Oh no, we're wearing the orange scarf. What about this one though? Army surplus winter +2 empathy versus +1 pain threshold. Fuck it. Actually, maybe we should have the pain threshold scarf on since we're in pain. Oh, but the black is nice. Okay, unless it, maybe the pain will be a problem. We'll change it then. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Kim agrees it is dour. I don't think Kim can hear the narration. Maybe I'm going out on a limb there.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
I've only known like one person in my life who actually definitively has enough soft cover, specifically books, that they could put a mattress on it. Like, that is quantitatively a lot. I mean, quantitatively. Redundant as hell. Fashion before stats. Yes! Desmond gets it.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Sorry. Yeah, maybe we should have done the pain threshold thing.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
I think... Let's just fucking do it, you know? Actually, hang on.
Yes, anytime. If
You don't have to be a hero.
I am gonna sleep, but I wanna get a save in, just in case.
The greasy
like a
your first-
choice.
The bed is quiet. You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Chat advises you to take a nap. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it.
You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold.
Wait,
Minutes pass. Half an hour,
Oh,
maybe.
shit.
The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until
Cindy the Skull said not to. My default is always listening to Cindy. Everyone said, yeah, take a nap, except for Cindy, which makes me worried. I feel like I'm being peer pressured. Until...
you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Sleep.
Ugh. Where's Kim? This was a mistake. This was like 1000% a mistake. We should have at least explored first. Should we reload and explore first? Fuck. Why did I let you guys talk me into that? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Why did I let you guys fucking talk me into that? How goddamn stupid do I have to be? Every other time I'm like, no, I'm gonna think so much about my decision, and this time I'm like, yeah, I'll take a fucking nap. The door is still here closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. To be clear, part of the reason I actually did it was because I like the way the narration is being like, you're in a shit ton of pain. You have to act like you're in a shit ton of pain. I wish the animation reflected it. I really think this game, like that part of this game, there is like a ludonarrative dissonance to it. Not to whip out the 2015 ass word, but it is there. I don't know if this is what it meant by the beach, but it is where we're going. This is funky. Are these tracks? Oh, wait. The giant gun can be wheeled out here. That's kind of cool. Chat is a little mischievous today. Normally they're so helpful. Go down to the chain. There's something there. If Kim is dead, if I go to sleep and Kim is dead or something horrible like that, I'm gonna be so mad. I know it says to go down to the chain, but when did we ever do what we're told, you know? There's places to explore. Hey look, a different chain. Oh. No, that is the chain it meant. I don't like that the narration is like ordering me to do things. It's genuinely scary to me. Ooh, the game does not want me to go there. That might be the edge of the map, honestly. You want your Jamrock Shuffle to become a Jamrock Limp? I mean, yeah, kinda. Dude, I fucking swear. If this is bad, I'm gonna be fucking angry. You see her footprints on the water. I see. Either this is a dream sequence, like that one time we saw ourselves as the hanged man and also a disco ball, or this is real and everything is falling apart. Both seem equally likely to me. Further. Not being able to explore would make sense. Can I not go this way? Oh, I see. That's midair. That's hard. Is this my ex-wife? Oh my god.
Dolores Day.
Oh!
The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
It's colonialism Jesus Christ herself. Are we dead? Did we die? Is this hell? She's gonna take a fucking flight? Okay, I'm sorry. Why she got a fucking roller suitcase?
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
I kind of want to talk to her. I would have a conversation with Femme Jesus if I could, you know?
Let her go. This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova, to live there in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
I bet a lot of people in this chat got wrecked by this scene. I guess we'll find out why. Hey, it's Video Revachol. You wanna go rent a movie, Dolores Day?
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder. Silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
I love women.
Anyway,
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought it would be helpful. I thought it would be, like, useful. Your skin is holy and soft. Oh, creepy, 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 creepy thing to say. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
Am I hallucinating my ex-wife as Femme Jesus? You know, who hasn't? Actually, now that I say so.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Let me be clear. The dreams I have with my ex-wife in them do not look like this.
It's all gone.
They're worse.
I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
So we are in hell.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
I don't want to kiss her. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
That's interesting. She has, like, an earring that's 3 dangling pieces that aesthetically feels like the 3 dangling fishhook earring that Lillian wears.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who everyone?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I should have stayed down.
My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Was I in hell this whole time? That would explain a lot of things. Just kidding, I was only around poor people.
What?
Cool. Your friends. Say hi to your friends for me then.
I will.
The evening wind blows in and the gown wraps around her like a white flag.
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
She said back to hell.
In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
It wasn't me. It was my hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you.
It's okay to say creepy shit in this dialogue because it's Harry's deepest subconscious shit coming up to the surface. I think that we should play consistent with the Harry that we've been playing this whole time. But I don't know, maybe you're right.
Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming.
The what?
Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs, red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
The Harry we've been playing still makes you groan in annoyance. Yes, but we try. Your name.
Means pain.
You're the symbol of pain.
Great. Now I'm the symbol of pain.
Am I in hell and whatever the fuck is going on with Harry means that I have constructed a world where my ex is God? That is kind of funny. That is kind of smart as a writing tool. I have no idea if that's what's happening at all.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
Maybe it will give closure and he'll finally get over it. He's never gonna get over anything. You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
Talking to your trans friend's parents, be like,
I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
I'm gonna say you're the X something again and see if we can look at that.
Wasn't I haven't even...
We all told you. If
Literally all of you.
what?
I will.
1,000
Wasn't
in
there
your
a-
mind.
Oh, I
You
thought there
could
was like a
still
whole...
climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
Ew. You're just an evil ape. We're all just evil apes.
You don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
Forget about the aerodrome for 1 second. I lost. And it was you who I lost to.
It wasn't a fight. I was never fighting you.
You're right. Yes, so paranoid of me. There's no antagonism between us.
You're right. I was angry at you, but I truly am not anymore. My life is in a very good place.
Okay, I'm gonna try I've heard you before.
Oh, Harry, call me.
You ruined it. There was
They shouldn't have. Months or...
the air. The black-eyed dogs wander. The mysterious smile on her lips
happened to that
keeps
tree?
stretching
God damn
wider,
it.
as if she's forgotten you're there, in some great and calming thought. Then she notices you, and it's immediately gone.
It was the Harry trying to remember her name, but the red check failed. No, I mean the check, the dialect tree, which included the check to try to kiss her. I want to know what happened to that. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Mundi and Insulinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I've been reading books. I've got lots of new ideas about ideology and capital.
That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
This won't be an argument. It will be emotional and true.
You don't know what I found. There are these beautiful things that can happen, mysterious, below matter, even.
There was a time I would have loved to hear about them. I would have hung on every word. I would have made you feel smart, just, hopeful. But now is not that time. Now we are in hell, and in hell, there is only the aerodrome. And boring disagreement.
I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good. A form of communication where words have failed.
It's really eerie not having the UI here, if y'all haven't noticed that.
Yes,
Derek says this happened to me IRL. What, you went to hell?
it was a good idea.
Oh,
But she
figurines
felt
do not win love
obliged
back.
by the headless phone rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place. A doomed commercial area?
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay. I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fallen rider back then.
I just got an achievement from Steam that is the figurines won't win her back. They do nothing. That's really funny. That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
You're right, I don't even remember who you are anymore. Haha.
See? It just takes some time. For you, it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Ellie several streams ago, I don't know why I have this quest for Dolores Day. I don't care about her. Listen, I stand by that. I didn't care. Dolores Day was interesting historically and did not interest me religiously. But that is really funny. I am glad I had the figurine to get that dialogue. Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
It doesn't have to be like this. Okay, I'm gonna say okay then. Super okay. I still have other things I need to know.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
You said I have a vast soul, and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
You didn't say it. You wrote it. In a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I found a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back, something, bow collector. I know it'll be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
It's a good thing I'm already passed out and bleeding this time. Otherwise, I'd pass out again.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first kiss, my first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go Virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
That's a good line.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats. So the rich man took you away from me.
Yes, I have found someone. For whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you, only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere, it will grow.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness you feel the trickle of blood on the mattress below you.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
Yes. You're the least funny part about me.
I hate being that. I don't want to be anything for you. I hope the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed.
Voyager Road. I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a queen regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
See, if you drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
Yeah, great. Okay, thanks, electrochemistry. I'm not interested, my guy. Leave me alone. What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
She looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
I agree, Dolores. Since I don't know your name, I agree. This is weird. Stop doing this. No, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
I can still make your lungs glow. I know I can. If you only let me.
No answer. The arches of her brows quiver as she looks you in the eye and backs away from you. You won't do any of that. You can barely make her cry. A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs.
God, electrochemistry is creepy.
All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
I miss you. So much.
It'll pass. Everything does.
I'm gonna call her a mass murderer. Why the fuck not?
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us.
Damn.
I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Does Elysium really said all atheists are atheists because they have been personally wronged by Christianity or whatever? It's always out of spite. There's no, I was gonna say theological backing. There's no philosophical backing.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
That's a joke, by the way. I was joking. You're right. I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a mass murderer.
I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
I like the way she's written. This is good. I think we're going to try to kiss her. Either we kiss her or we say don't go, and I think don't go makes her go. So we're going to try to kiss her. It's really low, and it's creepy, but Harry's desperate, and it is a role-playing game, so yeah. I know you still love me. Ugh. No, 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 no. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm scared. No. God, he's creepy. God, he's creepy. God, he's creepy. God, he's creepy. Oh!
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body
regret
close
this.
to you,
I regret this.
radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
This is not consensual. I don't like this. I don't like this.
She is not kissing you back.
Oh. But I succeeded. Yeah, the role wasn't for her to kiss you, dumbass.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I agree with both. I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs.
I didn't think they would go this far. I don't know. I'm an idiot. I need to stop choosing things on a whim.
Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Cold silver against my forehead. Brother, you're not getting anything on your forehead. You are wearing a fedora.
A delicate wreath on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist. Creepy, creepy, creepy.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it.
Why did Kara make me do this?
Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending.
Horrible.
She is going to move her face away from yours.
Yes, please. I can't believe Kara made Ellie made Harry do this. Yeah. I need this to stop. This makes me so uncomfortable. Why did I make that choice? Wow, I look horrible. I hope she
Trying hard
kills me.
not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
That was not consensual.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
I agree. You can't even blame chat for that one. I can a little. I can a little. I can't remember who it was, but someone told me to do creepy things. So I was like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach. And smiles. Oh my god, her stomach's gonna glow now too.
I'm pregnant.
It's his. The man I heard on the phone.
Yes. He did it.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck.
That's really fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's being so much meaner, which, good, I'm a creep.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
God, there's something so chilling about the, like, psychological strategy of saying, like, having to prove you're taken. Like that thing that some women do where they will, like, wear a wedding ring out even if they're not married so that maybe they'll be, like, asked out or hit on or harassed less. Like, that like, psychological, I need to make it clear that I am a possession, almost, that I am someone else's territory. It's good writing. It's good writing. She's only telling me this because I kissed her. Because I mean, loosely assaulted her. Like...
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Well, that was different than what was written. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you not to let her go. Hold on. What is there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way. Harry, be your own goddamn person. I'm sorry. Be your own goddamn person. You can make choices for yourself. You're not together anymore. And she's trying to tell you that, and you're being a freak about it.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it.
That's a good line.
And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
This part also feels like it was written by a woman. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, It really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face.
Edgy.
The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Also edgy.
See you tomorrow.
No. Okay. Okay. And I guess, yeah, okay. We were not in hell, as it happens. God, I have one dream sequence, and I'm completely questioning the fabric of the setting. That's what happens when you're at the end of the game.
Quick. How was your sleep?
Quick? How long was I asleep? My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover up the blood seeping out with your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that. I'm gonna say it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No. An ex-wife dream. It was his wife. That's the first time I think he's acknowledged that.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
He lost a child. She possibly terminated it. It's so hard to know what really happened, but that sure fucked him up. Well, yeah.
I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
I mean, my read on that conversation that we just had is that she got pregnant while they were in the process of kind of breaking up and fighting a bunch and not wanting to be together. And at that point, pretty fucking fair. Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
Just spit out the blood and get back to work.
Okay.
Okay, if you say so.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
There was an option somewhere where she can tell you what's wrong with you, and it's dependent on your character. Like high intellect builds get something like, Harry, you always talk as speech trees. I guess, you know, he kind of does that anyway. I'm very curious what the psyche means. What the psyche does. Is that... Are you always a can opener if you don't have a psyche build? Because that's what I started with, and that's what I've leaned into. Like, we're still crazy high on our purples by comparison. Oh, speaking of which, do we have any skill points? We have a skill point. We could put it into perception. We could, like, you know, we might as well. I guess we could wait. Should we save them or should we spend them? We could spend them. Suggestion, electrochemistry. We put both of ours into electrochemistry. I was intellect build and I was the can opener. Okay, I guess they probably see that for everything then. I feel like I can't tell how psyche would be like framed differently. Because stuff like the brawler thing or the intellect, that feels like really easy to conceptualize what that might look like, but whoops, I did not mean to do that. Revert. Good thing that button is there. I pressed my spacebar by accident. I think that's just evidence used to be actually good detective before the fall. Now that you aren't in the dream sequence, you should be able to explore areas now. Yeah, I figured. High empathy gets Harry... Oh, high empathy builds get sad. Too sad, like no one else or something. Okay. That makes sense. That's bad, but Cindy says worth saving. As always. I don't know why I've decided that we always listen to Cindy. I think it's because I see the character portrait in their profile, and my monkey brain goes, yeah, that's a character I like. Okay, okay. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one, a heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
I don't want to talk about opening it because I want to see if there's like other stuff to do first. Ooh, money. Morale. Morale. We have plenty of magnesium. Alright, this thing is powered by the generator, I think.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
I can't believe 20 minutes ago in game, I thought I was dead. What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
I see. Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
Push light interior.
The lighting in the room turns on
Nice.
with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
We aren't usually in places that are, like, decently lit. This hatch is jammed shut. As I said before, we're not opening that big door. It feels too important. Check. A firing slate. You can't see inside. Alright, well, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. There isn't anything to the left here. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Anything? Hey Kim, I was just out here, and I thought you were dead. And then I thought I was dead. And then I talked to Jesus for a while. But she was my girlfriend. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all, and walk in.
So you're telling me if people just paste a paper of a character that you like onto their face, you'll trust them instantly? Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I'm not complicated.
With a bottle in your hand.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you,
No.
smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
Shut up.
Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold. It's really interesting to me that this game takes place in spring. Like, it feels deeply intentional and poetic, and I really like that about this game. But it's cold. But it's like that switch over like right before spring. How much did you get into any discussion of the Pale? We got most of the Pale exposition, I think. I remembered High Physique be able to get something like, Harry, you get angry and break things. Yeah. Anti-object task force moment. But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes, 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 yes. No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Yes, sir, Volition, sure. Sir. I messed it up. I'm listening to Volition. Volition doesn't always have my back, but they have my back most of all. Okay, I don't think we can go anywhere. Okay, that's that. That was boring. But you have to have this area that I can wander out into so that I can have my fucked up dream. I really want to know how long I was asleep. I was only asleep for like, what, 2 hours tops? Kim is so sweet for being like, yeah, dude, just like go to sleep. Water rushes below, far down below. We broke the fabric of time to listen to Joyce tell us about entropy climate change. That is what happened. You missed the
The
tower.
heavy metal doors.
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
I love Kim. There is more in that area. Yeah, we'll go back down. We'll go back down. Somewhere, supposedly a tower. Whatever the fuck that is. I don't even know what a tower is. Try walking around in that area further. Oh, run everywhere you can. So I should. Oh wait, I can go up. I forgot. There's a fucking slope. Unless we can go into the goddamn water, that'd be pretty funny. But yeah, there's the slope that I tried to go up. Can we? Okay, no. Slope time. Come over here, double click that, and just let Harry do his job. I love point and click sometimes. Feels like it controls like a Zelda DS game. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. Yeah, okay, cool. That's the door we went in before. And yeah, we'll go here. I see. That is not the edge of the map. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. That does make sense. There's a giant artillery gun here. An old medicine cabinet. Newly stocked with dramamine. The stuff that we have, the medicine that Kim and me and yeah, bed.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Okay.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Right, I forgot we were doing that. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can, I guess.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Tio Materi. Like the ones we found at Land's End. Remember? I don't remember that. I do not remember that in the slightest.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
I dropped my ring. Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. the doomed commercial area.
In between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yeah, I have line of sight to the window.
More than that,
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot. I'm going to guess that's not true. But we did shoot down the hanged man, so we get to say it.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in a 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it. I stand by this. I wanted to go to the island sooner.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north over the fortification, then adds,
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
good. Listen, Kim, I get you gotta like keep living or whatever, but we could have solved this sooner.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
Right here. Point to the mattress.
You think so? We would see them if they were here.
Perhaps it's a...
No, officer. It's not an invisible shooter. But this island, on the other hand.
You think he's here? Stop it. Don't assume it's a man. Fuck off.
Or she. We should
Okay,
move.
great. You know, envy exclusion, but whatever. Turn away. We managed not to exclude half of the population, at least. Good job, Kim. All right, well. Oh, wait. New fuel canister.
There's a rain...
Are we
Be
good?
triple-
Okay, we're good. Wait, there's money. Right? Do you guys see that? Oh, yeah, I can take the stuff. Okay. I like that snipers live in nests. Well, yeah, where else are they gonna lay their eggs? You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. There's a camera right there. All right. Let's go open that goddamn door. Unless chat's gonna come in here and say, no, in fact, you didn't check the depth of the ocean.
A dim gold
It's on.
automatic boot.
Open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
I'm like so psyched that we're at the end of this game. Can you guys tell? I'm having a great time. No, don't open it. Let's run around the island for the rest of the day. More humans should have nests. I agree. Cheaper than an apartment. Is it? Is it cheaper than an apartment?
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Relatable.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then
Kim.
dies down again.
Kim, I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
That makes one of us. That's fine, I have a sword. I don't have a gun.
Extra good that I do.
Okay, true. Yeah, agreed. We went to the pigs alone, didn't we? We didn't take Kim. Did we tell him that we lost our gun? That we had the chance to get it and then we lost it? Walk slow. It might be dangerous. Low-key, I want to run, but I guess not. Okay, I'm running. Oh, that's outside. I see. Running. Is that... Oh, it's a tire. I thought it was like a little, like, coral boat. Small white flowers blossom all around you. 'Cause it's spring, baby. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Okay, it is a little boat. I would be shocked to see that door open. It must have looked dead for years. Yeah. That thing was massive, too. Kim, I'm scared. Can we hold hands as we approach? Kim, I'm scared. Can you kiss me for good luck? Oh, hey. It's just some fucking guy with a rifle. Okay, I guess there's nothing to check around here. Hey, dude. Is there anything to check around here? No, I want to be a reasonable distance away from him. Okay, whatever.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
It's just some old motherfucker.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous dialogue portrait, though.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belle Magrave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
I feel like the sound is balanced weird here. Hang on. We're, Oh, it's already, okay. I guess music volume down, environment volume down.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
Okay.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inward. Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Fuck, man. Look, I had to have something playing before I started the stream, motherfucker.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
You didn't say that, Kim.
Sad FM, huh?
Damn it.
I always hated that station. Phlegmatic counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Oh, he's a loser. I'm sad that I didn't click the response to Kim. Oh, this guy's hardcore. This might be the hardest communist by far that we have met. For better or for worse. 'Cause he's definitely not my favorite communist we've met, at least not yet.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating mental illness music.
You do not, in fact, have to hand it to the fascists, my guy. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
You the fire guy?
The what now? I
You
can't
just-
hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
You think your prissy little 50-something communist points were impressive? Yeah, how high do we think this guy's communism points are? I've been doing communism for like, what, a week? And not that aggressively, and also I'm a cop.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
He's annoying. He's great. Sorry for disturbing you. Bye-bye.
Fucking clowns.
I should have known they'd send the fucking clowns for me. You hear him mumble to the blackened logs. That was not the right move. You should have pushed on.
Alright, well, we have a save if we need it.
The old
Okay.
man leans on the frame stock of his rifle, looking up at you.
I absolutely love his voice acting. Yeah, this is a really good performance. Whoever this actor is really nailing this type of guy. Do we say, I need you to put down the gun, or do you say you can keep the gun? Because I want to say you can keep the gun. Because I think telling this guy to put down his gun is going to go nowhere. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Whoa! I don't like this. That's an escalation, though I guess the man does have a gun and did kill a guy, so on some level, psychologically it makes sense, but that's an escalation.
Put it down now, sir.
Oh god.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
One day I'm going to find out what happens when you talk to this guy with all the communist gear on. I think he's going to be more angry about that. In between shifts, what did I miss? Henry, we talked to Dolores Day in our dream, but instead of it being Dolores Day, it was like actually our ex-wife. And we found the like rundown sniper's nest that they definitely made the shot from to kill the guy. And we found this old man with a rifle, and he definitely killed the guy. Because that's how stories work. Oh shit, so we are really at the end. Yes, yeah. It's really happening.
It's out of bullets.
Huh, okay. This is a good sound. Fine. Guns are bourgeois comforts anyway. True. I'm always saying that. Real communists have, well, Molotov cocktails.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition. 4.46.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
It's as he said. It's a Triangong, made in Sinyao.
Warren, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
We are currently holding 2 firearms.
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Oh, he's a communard. He's from here. Anti-aircraft division. Does that mean he's worked on this island? Oh my god. Josef Lilianovich Dross. Yeah.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again. Dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08.
What a fun mirror of the angry old man with the ball. The ball guy does not hold a candle to this motherfucker. He's an original, yeah. He's the motherfucking OG. I think it happened after the breakup, but it was heartbreaking to learn she kept his baby and not Harry's. Presumably the abortion. Yes, yeah, I think that's accurate. I get that that's hard, but fuck Harry for making that about him. Sorry. It's not. Not if you're broken up.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
I wrote a criticism of myself. How long have you been on this island? I think they were both original on opposite sides. Yes, yeah. This guy and what's his name. But this guy's harder than what's his name. So I like him more, you know. That's actually not why I like him more. But
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48. A nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
you've been hiding here for 43 years? No, he hasn't been.
43 years and 10 months.
He lives like shit. I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna say that's steadfast, because it is.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
Obsessed.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods.
Crit and self-crit, yay. But the point is it's a communal activity. Which in and of itself, I mean, horrific that he did it himself, for himself. Like, there's something really quite tragic about that, right?
But he can now.
Interesting.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He can't forget the war, and Harry can't forget Dora. I did not know her name was Dora. Go figure, I guess.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk.
No, it's not. You can just warp there. You can just go to your map. Oh, she didn't get the map. You have to go to the bookstore first.
The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
He's a real bummer at parties. I don't know if you're talking about the deserter or Harry, but I'm going to assume you mean both because that's communists for you. Sorry. Kind of true. Rip.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
You talking about me?
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl Child Revolution? Not to be annoying, but band name. Low-key band name. Girl Child Revolution is pretty good. Hi, sweeta. The kitten is saying hello. What's up? Please don't bite my cord. Big yawn. Do you want lap time? Come on. Come cuddle. No, leave it. Leave it, little fish. No. Come on. Alright, she's getting into the lap. Girl Child Revolution?
Always.
She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics.
A waste. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
That seems defeatist, but I will say it will not come back in his lifetime, right? Like, not at this point. It might soon, but not at this point for him. This stuff takes time. And I don't think it's... Well, I do think it's dumb to be like, oh, there's no point in doing anything. Yeah, I mean... That stuff doesn't come out of thin air. Quite the opposite. It's all material.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
What have you done then?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
Stop being such a cop, Kim.
There is no flame to fan.
Kitty Lee.
There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
Just got a Bitcoin ad. The economy is doing great. Fuck. Google Ads lets you choose what's allowed on your shit. For instance, I think... Do I have political ads off? I might, because I don't want, like, queer people to have to watch my shit and then get hit with, like, a transphobic ad, because I've experienced that a few times. Anyway, I'm going to go into my settings and see if I can make sure I don't get crypto ads on my shit, because I don't want to make money from that. Not like I'm making actual money. But... You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old.
Oh.
15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
What's important is he spent 43 years doing the most useful thing to build change. Hiding on a remote island eating fish. Yeah, you know, maybe it could have been better if he hadn't sat here being sad for 4 decades. Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
I see.
A second is all it took.
He stopped believing and there wasn't enough revolutionary plasm, and
A
that's...
reaction
Oh,
to take hold.
whoops. What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid. He's gonna tell me I'm being bourgeois, but I'm correct. You don't have to... Sometimes you can just let yourself be a person. You don't have to be fucking ascetic about everything.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, '08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
There's still airships in the sky. They're always there. I mean, yeah, they're in the menu, right?
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
Yeah.
And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing. Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
We have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally? He's coped bad mentally. You don't have to ask that.
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round.
The kitty in my lap is now purring. Happy, happy.
It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis,
Iblis?
the black-eyed angel.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. Fuck it. I like none of these answers, so we're gonna say that.
Rock and roll posturing. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, Le Parti communiste en Hollande.
Hey, Harry, if you want to build communism, you need to quit.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
On the contrary, to build communism, he should find some creative uses for his department-issued firearm and then quit. That's a matter of opinion, but...
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Depends on what works, I guess.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology, he was like a cleric, a shepherd.
I'm going to say really now, but I actually think that that is a good understanding of it. Really now?
Okay then, over-mystified that a bit.
Damn it. I wanted to say, I think it is correct to say he's like a priest. I think that's a reasonable way to think about it. People don't like to think of religion in terms of the social systems it uses, but they should. Because the things that happen within religion happen in a lot of other places too. Religion is just the structured, long-ass, old-ass version of it. You're a trained communist.
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
You should engage him about inframaterialism. Impress him with all the ideas you picked up from the reading group.
Okay, this is not what I think is the best thing to do, but I think following this is funny. I think following this is funny. Liberist?
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal. I told you I'm a communist. Meeting the oldest communist alive and he calls you a liberal. I'd kill myself on the spot. Wait, can I say that on YouTube? I don't know. Whatever. I hope I don't get flagged by YouTube for that.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
No, I want to tell him about revolutionary plasm.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
Have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland? He has a little boat. We know he has a little boat.
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. There's a small bunker under the Feld building. You stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
Wait, Kim's been down there.
They stored leaflets there.
Oh.
Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Sir, you are an antisocial vagrant. You are the literal definition of a murder hobo. Oh my god. It's not that we have found the original communist. We found the original TTRPG protagonist. This game is about RPGs.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under Sange's Lane 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Did he fuck them up?
Sleeping.
Okay.
Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
I've always wondered if this guy is Sans Undertale. No, Sans Undertale is the bald guy back in the Whirling in Rags that we've run by a million times. This VA work reminds me of Darth Sion. There's a way he wrings disgust out of certain words. Yeah, he's kind of icky to listen to. One more question. Do you smoke Tio Motiri cigarettes? Is that how you pronounce it? I don't remember.
I do.
Never smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
That was a long tree. I have another serious question for you. Papyrus is your necktie? Papyrus would never lead me such terrible paths as my horrible necktie did. May it rest in peace. Went out like a true soldier, burning.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Assess his body language, composure. Do we have composure items?
I ain't going anywhere.
Okay, man. Composure. Okay. our necklace, our scarf is -1 composure, so we'll take that off. Sorry, sir. I just have to exit our conversation for a moment so I can put on some slightly different clothing. Interfacing, cop spirit, drama, cop spirit, visual calculus. So far this is not really going my way. Oop, bingo. Wow, those look horrible. Are you coming back? You are indecisive this afternoon, Miss Girl. She wants her lunch, but I don't really want to do her lunch unless she's a problem, because her... Oh my god, she's making biscuits in my lap. I don't want to feed her lunch unless her sister's up. Logic, reaction speed, logic, suggestion, oh, bingo. Okay. And fuck it. Fuck it, we're putting on the hat. And these pants. Okay. We're actually pretty good right now on composure, comparatively.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is the dialogue that comes up, I assume, when you wear this for the first time, because we only put it on in the menu. So I guess we're doing this now. You killed the necktie? No, the necktie killed itself. The necktie told me to put it in a bottle and light it on fire. That's on the necktie. I'm not caught up, but I wanted to pop in to say how much I've been enjoying this playthrough. Well, bouncing on bongos. You really have spelled bouncing away. If you catch up. I'm watching you. If you're watching the VOD, I'm watching you watch the VOD. This is a new Shanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo.
The necktie did a noble sacrifice. The necktie sacrificed its life for us, Bratan. Bratan. He rolls it really smooth, and I just can't do that.
Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Did we get a point? Did we get, like, more communism points for that? We have 49 communism points. Oh my god, we're almost at 50. Do you think we can get 50 total before the end of this game? Probably not, but it'd be cool. The sacrifice didn't do anything, but it was still a sacrifice. Listen, sometimes just because your sacrifice didn't do anything...
Minions of capital.
Ooh.
What do you want?
Hell yeah.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay. I think the hat unlocks the communism thought if you don't already have it. Yeah, I should hope so. He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated? By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
It's a condition called being an old guy.
Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way.
If he's a drug addict too, that's gonna be crazy. Crazy twist.
In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of a psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
Hey, okay, not me. Not me. Hashtag not all city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Ooh. I put on all 4 items of clothing for all 4 ideologies at the same time to see if something funny happened. Instead, I unlocked the centrism achievement I was trying to avoid. Okay, hang on. What are all 4 items of clothing for all 4 ideologies? Do we have that? Such a tragic antagonist. Is this guy even the antagonist? He just kind of feels like a guy. Like, I know we were trying to hunt down the murderer, but I wasn't trying to hunt down this guy, if that makes sense. And I was trying to solve the murder so that the fucking mercenary guys didn't kill people, right? And then they killed people. I think they're the antagonists, right? Capital is the antagonist. That's true, actually. Moralism shirt. Wait, the like polo? I guess there's the hat. There's the communism hat. There's like the moralism polo, right? That's one of them. You could wear like the cop jacket because there isn't like other fascist clothing, right? You just have to surely it's just the default shit, right? Or the like black one. Capital is the antagonist. Yes, yeah. Sure is. Anyway.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Are you okay? How's your memory? Ultra-liberal shoes, moralist pants, fascist shirt. There's a fascist shirt? Oh, is the polo the fascist shirt? Either way. Either way. Ultra-liberal shoes. Do we have that? I'm going to look. I'm going to look to see if we have that, because it would be funny to get that achievement.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
I love him. I love him. He's so fun.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Okay, we have another option on the tree, but I want to check. I'm sorry. We're at the end of the game. I have to fuck around with the clothing one more time. Okay, we have the communism hat. Let's see. What did little Lockhart say? Ultra-liberal shoes. Do we have those? We better fucking have those. It's these, right? Yes, yeah. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Moralist pants. Is that something we have? Is it these? The intercalary trousers? Oh my god, the +1 to a thing that isn't a stat. Is that what it means? It's like an ideological one? What did you say? Ultra-liberal shoes, moralist pants, fascist shirt. What is the fascist shirt? White tank top. I feel like we don't have it. Can I be real with you guys? I feel like we don't have the fascist shirt. I mean, I'm so heartbroken. Moralist pants is the name of my podcast. You know, the fascist shirt with the army uniform the old man playing ball was wearing. Oh, wait. We do have that. Really? I'm surprised about that. Okay, wait, so we have all of them. Are we going to get an achievement? Okay, well, we're going to get this.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Have I really never worn these pants? They look bad, so that's why. I think the blue and yellow trench coat counted toward fascism. I guess, you know. I would think it would be the cop uniform, but whatever. That's not his coat. Wait, you can get his coat? Why would I get his coat? I can get a different coat that looks like his. Why would I get his coat? Okay, we're going to say, listen, we have enough points in communism. we're going to play. I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These interstellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure.
This sucks.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. a little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Gross.
Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
True. Okay, what's now?
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Oh my god. Is this the centrism shit? You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. Oh my god, if I say that, am I gonna lose the chance at the achievement? I'm gonna say it. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you
This is so gross to me. We avoided this shit for so long.
it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is the Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally.
Shut up.
Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Okay, I don't want to hear from you either.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but someone said that empathy gives you the, like, centrism thing or whatever.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Ezra Klein has entered the chat. Exit the chat. Exit the chat, Ezra Klein. I don't want you here. You can say you're a real radical. It's honestly a funny response from empathy. But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Shut up.
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's what
whoops.
sang-froid. What benevolence. What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Yes?
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like? I just want to get my fucking, like, achievement or whatever. Come on.
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe.
If you say you're a radical, empathy says, yes, you're a radical centrist. Fuck, I wish I had said that. Fuck, that's so much funnier. Oh, I missed it. Damn.
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist,
Based?
post-national.
Based?
It's also post-industrial,
Sure.
post-ideological,
What?
and even post-sexual.
Not my kind of thing. Sounds incredible. Allons-y, let's go there right now. I guess we're gonna do that? Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't want to be a moralist anymore. Okay, we're just gonna get, like, this cabinet thought or whatever.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right. Then let's get there eventually. This sucks.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
The fascism thought is funny as fuck for how pathetic it is. I guess we haven't encountered it, which surprises me because... Oh, I guess we don't have the code. God, we don't have the code. I'm so mad. That guy left the game. Okay, we're gonna read the Kingdom of Conscience or whatever. Just for funsies. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. Oh. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? Okay. Enough of that. Let's put on a normal fucking outfit. Yeah. Okay, we're not wearing that. We're not. Okay, we could wear the fuck the world thing. Black scarf. Fuck it. We're putting on the armor for good measure, you know? We spent all that time trying to get it. We might as well wear it. I look like a cowboy. I almost like the way I look here, but I think we're gonna I think we're gonna go back to the detective coat. I'm sorry, it's so easy. Actually, no, fuck it. It's the end of the game. Fuck the world. Fascism is endurance asking you who you think the source of all of Revachel's problems are. I don't think I would have it in me to like even jokingly try the fascism route. I just don't think I could click that many things that make me go ick, you know? My tolerance is like one non-consensual kiss from my imaginary ex-wife.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What are you using the gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
No further questions.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
This guy saw me doing the weird moralism thing and was like, oh my god. Oh my god.
I've used it to kill people.
Every line he says is a banger band name, Minions of Capital. I would not want to be Minions of Capital as a band. That's... No, I also wouldn't want to listen to Minions of Capital. Fascism tells you that the source is women. Yeah, I'll bet. Which would be interesting, considering where Harry is at.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So true, my guy.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay.
He killed him. I don't know. I know that we're like actual cops or whatever, but he killed him. Whatever. I knew this an hour ago.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit.
Is it?
The great serotonin jackpot.
Is it? All of the political alignments then circle back to Harry not being over the breakup. That is what the character is about, right? That does make sense. Class war is never over. A guy who has sat on his hands for 2 generations. Okay, listen, he did shoot a guy last week. That is technically something.
The solution.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever. We didn't need to spend one of our morale heals, but that doesn't really matter.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Did you kill the guy?
No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Okay.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or 2? No, I'm going to say, did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Crenell? I'm just going to, actually, I'm going to say, wait, so which one do I say?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
As the corpse said, he was killed by communism. Oh my god, that is what happened. Cool. What?
All is not as it seems.
The fuck was that?
Detective,
The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience.
Damn it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
Suggestion says, don't mess this up. He wants to tell you get personal. I'm going to say, I don't know. I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell
I shouldn't
you
have said
anything,
that.
you grotesque murderer.
Okay, okay.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Stop saying that. So you've killed people after active fighting stopped.
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you?
Okay,
Don't
so I was right.
drop the ball now.
I was right originally. I should have, for once in my goddamn life, listened to rhetoric. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Crenell?
The who now?
He didn't know? He didn't know? Or he didn't do it? Or there's actually 10 more hours in this game?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him.
Stupid twat.
Even if I weren't a cop, I know this guy would hate me because Harry's so, like, pie in the sky, like, voices in his head, motherfucker.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes. Not this, he seems to
Damn it.
say. Anything but this.
It was intuition. Had he spoken, he would have said communism killed him. Why did we say this?
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures.
He's being simplistic and a bit bitchy about it, but I don't fully disagree with this. I think people say intuition often as an excuse to do just like the things that they want. And listen, I'm a pretty intuitive person in my own right, but that's not necessarily a good thing, you know?
Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He looks at the air, then turns to the lieutenant. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves. Actually, with the pail, that's probably a possibility.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked.
Okay, sorry, dude. I'm doing all the work.
Yeah, this just did nothing. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
How?
Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case.
But this did nothing.
Was it supposed to?
I'm beginning to think he's right, and this is just crypto-fascism.
No, there is more here. A sliver of something. Some kind of future.
Turn back to him.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
I guess.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
I had an old communist friend who'd say the same thing about common sense in similar words. That's even better. I think intuition as a concept is like woolly. No, the way that common sense is used as a concept is like explicitly crypto-fascist. Your friend was cooking.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I don't want this guy's opinion of Claudia, do I? I don't want this guy's opinion on any women, to be honest with you. I like this guy, but I don't need to find out. I don't think he'd be as bad as Harry. I don't think he'd be as bad as our women bourgeois, but, you know.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars, I could have seen in the room. Hang on. What about the footprint? Remember the footprint? Outside the dust in the building, in the room next to the classes? What's up with that? Has anyone... What's up with that? Whatever.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Okay, sorry. I don't... Why is this the only person he's killed? From here? Why is this the first time this has happened?
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
The footprint peeping into Clausia's room. Yes. Yeah, we never figured that out. I don't need your cooperation. I've got the gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
I feel like there probably are, by comparison.
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Oh, he saw that, didn't he? Listen, if it had hit... Okay, he doesn't know that I had good stats. If it had hit, it would have been fine. No one would have died. Fuck you.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon. This is the third sentence in a row we've said that, where we said murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line. Are we done? Is this the end of the game? This seems anticlimactic.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. Of course, they can't call it a Molotov cocktail because they would imply the existence of the Finnish-Soviet War. Listen. What's the word for that? Do you guys know the word for that? The word for words that are like, God, like abstracted from their original use, but like refer to a person originally. There's like a specific word for that, and I cannot remember it for the life of me. But people are, I will say, there are ones that people latch onto as like, oh, the Molotov cocktail implies the existence of the Finnish-Soviet War. But people don't get weird about like a sandwich, you know? And part of that is a recency thing, but there are also ones that are more recent that people are not normal about. And I can't remember what they are, so sorry, but we know who, how, where, but why. Communism. I don't know. That's the reason. The corpse told me.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Oh, come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
What?
And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them.
The flowers?
Wait, don't forget the footprints.
I haven't.
The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom.
I didn't forget.
Now, they're gonna come up.
Ow.
Yes, ouch. So good, it hurts. Those were not modern prints. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
What brand of boots are you wearing? My guy wearing Gucci's?
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
That's so funny.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there. Near the room the victim died in. Sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
I love how Drama always refers to you as sire. Does it? I have not. Drama is like the motherfucker I've heard from the least, I think, in this entire game. Speaking of which, we have 5 skill points that we're just holding on to. I'm gonna continue holding on to them because whatever, but we have 5 extra skill points.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Maybells, behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here. What's the connection there? That seems tenuous, but you know, it's a murder. It's like a murder mystery, so it's probably something.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
Make sure your Inland Empire and Shivers are decent. I mean, they're pretty good, but you know, fuck it. Fuck it. Put one in Shivers, put one in Inland Empire. 6 and 7, that's fine. I guess we can do... We'll put another in Shivers, since we love Shivers. Yeah. Why the fuck not? It's the end of the game, I don't care.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before.
Little
We
Lockhart
fertilize
says...
them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
Little Lockhart says electrochemistry. Do you guys agree that we should level up electrochemistry? I really hate electrochemistry. Do you think we should? We have 2 skill points left. I'll put them wherever y'all say. I genuinely, fuck it. Tell me what to do. It's whatever.
South, The Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Trin says, nah, screw electrochemistry. I don't disagree. We'll put 1 in electrochemistry. 5 seems good enough, you know?
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Classier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch. A spasm.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
Damn. Hmm. 3 of 10, stop spoiling things in chat. Stop. I will see things if you put them in chat. Don't put them in chat. You know who he was? A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. What do we want to say? I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
I mean, he's right. So you killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Will you post the VOD? I've got to go to work soon, but there's a part coming up I've got to see. Yeah, the VOD's just going to be on Stars of Ferrex. There's a playlist. And there's like a lives tab. It'll be easy to find. I don't do anything with the VODs, so it's just here. It'll be here.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore.
It was quite a shot.
I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own.
Thank you so much. It was a pleasure. Have fun. Thank you, Derek. Have a good work. Sorry you have to go. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. Yeah.
And so they did.
Yeah.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence. Okay, he's about 20% too proud of himself. He enjoyed that he killed a guy mid-coitus a bit too much. I agree. I think that even if you're going to kill that guy, you probably had better opportunities to do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm like too soft or secretly a liberal or whatever, but I think maybe you don't. Classy is like a civilian, and maybe don't. Maybe no. You know, no. Shoot him else times. He's been around. He's been around there for weeks. Shoot him any other time. He absolutely could have.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly. Very slowly.
The old man nods.
Gim's been fighting his urge to take out the notebook so hard.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
That's kind of funny. And it's also fucked up. I don't think that's great. But it is funny.
Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes. Pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries.
So why didn't you take out that one fucking guy? I don't know.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish. Do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, Actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day.
Oh.
It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
What? That's crazy. He does hate what's his name. On the first day, if you have a lot of intellect, you can see that the statue was shot in the heart by him. Does that mean he does, in fact, shoot the stuff he doesn't like? That's just one of the few times he's actually hit it. If only he had one more bullet for Joyce. Why not just kill Joyce? I don't know. I get it, but it seems so petty. And hollow.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. Ask about that cock on parade, too. Make sure you get everything here.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Dang, I need to go watch your interactions with Joyce. Listen, I was very neutral about Joyce. Joyce is a charming enough presence, and she was useful to me. And so I did not spend my time insulting her. Not to disappoint, but I talked to Joyce in a really... We kept it real even. Because not that I hate Joyce. It's not. I don't need to, you know? I hate what she stands for, and that's enough. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform. You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game.
Petty!
I don't care what they say on Radio June.
Does the game matter? My guy. Does it matter?
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Tell about Renee's death last. She never talked to Gaston about his death. Renee died? When did Renee die? I thought he just, like, wasn't around. That was not part of this game for me, I guess. Gaston was around, and I had the option to steal his sandwich, and I chose not to steal his sandwich, and that's pretty much where that ended for me. Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
Renee died off screen, but there was some new dialogue with Mr. Sandwich after he disappears. Renee dies on day 5. He tried to do a shift to his security box and had a heart attack. After that, you can find Gaston alone on the bench near where they played. Okay. This is a weird time to be told that by chat, but okay.
He whispers with such predatory hunger, it borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
Also, apparently they were gay for each other but never expressed their feelings. Well, that's no apparently to me. Renee was horrible to Gaston. They got along so well and they cared about each other so much, but Renee was also kind of horrible to him.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Old cunt.
Chat says he died, just so you know, old man.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred. They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider, not breathing, like he will too, soon. Half of the war between these men is over.
Cool line.
With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty, 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says. Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. A tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water.
Are those cops gonna come here and interrupt? You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Elizabeth?
Edgar.
Oh. You mean Edgar?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
This man would hate America more than anything. This man would hate me more than anything. Like, sorry, man. I don't know. I don't think there are a lot of things this man doesn't hate. I get it, but it's a long list, you know? I don't think he's really a person who can be satisfied by things politically or emotionally. I think he's been torturing himself for too long. And that sucks. I don't know. Transition is a bourgeois distraction. I've been told that before, just so you know. That's a real thing that people have said. We're not the first people you've met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
He stopped poking at the ash now. Just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them? He hasn't interacted with another human being in multiple decades. Yeah. That isn't good for you.
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
Oh, okay. Well, there's an interaction.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
You're just one guy, man. There is no we anymore. Mr. Dross, did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares? To incite a riot?
I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
He shakes his head.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Inviting the deserter to the book club. That's how this game ends. With me hanging out with what's his name sycophant, this guy, and I guess Cindy, maybe.
You have a feeling there was more here. But what? This has to be one of the mysteries you don't get to solve.
I'm glad we talked about this.
Glad? It's all gone.
Oh my god. There's so much dialogue. Considering the Clare twins got to be leaders of the Union when their political rival mysteriously died before the elections, maybe that's what Edgar talked to with the deserter. I don't remember that at all. I barely remember Edgar as a character that exists. Sorry, gang. I guess it's the low intellect Harry could have deduced that the deserter did something for the Clares. I don't know. Whatever. When did you first see the deceased? Listen, if I could redo all of it, I would 1000% still go with the Psyche build. I would much rather listen to the Psyche, I'd much rather listen to Empathy and Volition and Inland Empire than those fucking intellect guys. They're so annoying. When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
You mean Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep?
Wrinkled up whore.
What is it with these whores and pederasts? Aren't you a communist?
Lack sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy.
Shut up.
As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters.
Oh my god, he's so annoying. You going? Going away? Go wake up your sister so we can do lunch. Needs to be pet.
So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it. fiddling with their sexual organs.
Okay.
Some strange glandular process takes place in him at the thought, like yeast rising. And anger, too, in addition to loneliness.
Moving on. The victim arrives sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and Mesk phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Whites.
Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So, hey, stop. Stop. Sorry if that's annoying in the mic. Hey. Stop. Stop. Hi. Do not bite. Do not bite. Do not bite. Motherfucker. She be eating anything. So hungry, so hungry. Unfortunately, it's not because she's hungry. So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Oh. Ow. You got some claws, Bubba. Still purring? Okay. Go away, kitty cat. Jealousy as a reactionary concept is low-key true, but also really funny and annoying. I knew he wasn't going to say, yes, I'm jealous, but that was the only option. He was like 15 when the revolution was crushed. He's likely never been intimate with anybody. Yeah, no. He's never gotten bitches in his whole goddamn life.
And I wanted to see his head explode.
Not what the text says.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing.
It says, I wanted her to see his head explode. That's horrible and vindictive and certainly not aligned with my politics.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
That's exactly what I was thinking, to be honest with you. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
You saw through her, so did I. She did deserve a good punishing. Hey. I'm gonna feed this cat in just a second. I hate women too, you know. I'm not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane.
The world is insane.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Wow, it's almost like this guy is some sort of literary foil to Harry Dubois. Yeah. This is probably slightly worse as like a character foil if you are not playing as a communist.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Bru.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone,
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
no. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
You sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Men's insanity always leads to women's trauma. It's almost like it's a product of a system that affords certain types of power to certain types of masculinities, and at the detriment of everyone else. Moving on, did you continue watching her after this? 3 out of 10 asks who stole the passport. I have no fucking idea. Because if he didn't do it, I have no fucking idea. And maybe it's because I don't remember any of this game well enough, apparently, but...
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
This is gross to me.
I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How'd you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten.
I'm not blind, am I?
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
Even from his island, he wanted to possess her. And when she did something he didn't like, he wanted to punish her for it. It's more complicated than that. There's a political motivation too, but there's always a political motivation too, right? It's always about power.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
This guy is the same person as Renee. No, Renee is gay. Renee would have done this weirder. Because Renee is not a well-adjusted man. Neither did this guy, but you know what I mean.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
It's not weakness, it's natural, but it's also disgusting if you express it like this. Dude, just be a normal fucking person. I'm sorry. I know he's traumatized, but like, my guy. Stop. 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 There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
I don't want to sound like a lib, but I don't know if sniping at random people in an economically ravished port town from an island is the best form of revolutionary activism. I simply think you can have standards for your form of, I don't know, radicalism and not be a lib about it. Maybe I'm just too far gone, but is that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells. They both came from radically different places, but ended up in the same place. Because reaction won, and war traumas all. Yeah, that sounds about right. And you brought her Maybells.
Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye. Maybe he shoulda. You know?
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes.
Harry Dubois does suck total ass.
One more down. It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in a wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with
Okay,
impossible
okay.
longing, all at once.
Do you need food? have I been neglecting you? I have to feed this cat, or she's gonna break my monitors. One sec. Come on. Okay, sorry. The kitten knew it was that the only way to the kitten knew that the only way to make me do what she wanted was direct action. So, all right.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Shocker.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez, every nook and cranny.
Wow, he really is a character foil to me. And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You'd turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
I mean, incredibly creepy, but he's right.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
This is a lot. The talking game sure does have talking as its climax.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
And the key?
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union box window.
One more thing. The flowers, Mr. Dross. The dried flowers that were on the roof.
I thought we already solved that.
What about them?
Did you leave the dried maybells behind our window? Didn't we already do that?
I did. I shouldn't have. It was a mistake.
A tremor passes the right side of his face. Why did you?
I was there one night, and she was crying. Like a child.
But
the day after. Yes.
We did this.
It's as if something
This is weird.
Maybe
sudden
if you...
in the one more
Okay.
down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
2 skill points. Had we not spent those ones like an hour ago, we would have 6 extra.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
So is it done?
Where is she? That Clasier. I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week. At the island. Like she knew.
Besides,
She'd look. At night. Crying or smoking on the roof. Staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea, the ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
I don't like this at all.
Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the three walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this. The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air.
I want to ask again about the people you don't like.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Alright, that's everything.
Glad? It's all gone.
He stares into the dust at his feet. Gray and dirty spring grass all around. And the only thing left is Josef Mulyanovich Dross. You're under arrest for the murder of the Crenel colonel here in Martinez. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be a cop. I don't want to be a cop. I know this game makes me be a cop, but I don't want to be a cop. And we can't go back. The game made that really clear. We can't go back. Unless, no, those cops are waiting. Those cops are waiting for me to come back on the boat. So I have to arrest him. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe let's go back to the shore where we came in, just in case. Just in case there is a chance this game will let me make choices. Probably not, though. It's not really that kind of game. I mean, it is like a choices game, but in a different kind of way. You've been a cop the whole time. Yeah, I know. Warm air from the inside of the building. It's warmer there than out here. I've been trying not to. The one thing Harry really has is that he's a detective. Yes, but I would do things differently. These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Does this do anything?
Are you sure? There are things we still need to do here.
Does this do something? Ah, no. He just tells us no.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by...
Damn it. Okay. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, we tried. We tried. Listen, I know I'm being a cop, but the game is also making me be a cop. $36 watching, only 11 likes. 11 likes is pretty good. That's a 30% like rate. I know that isn't like a ton because not a lot of people watch these streams, but 30% is like what you hope for, you know? That's 30% engagement. If you're a sicko like that. All right, let's arrest this motherfucker.
The old man stares
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Oh, that's really sad.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But
Kim, he's afraid.
no, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here. But
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
But what?
who watches over him there while I come back for you?
The cops that are already there, Kim.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
I could ask that net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
I agree, we shouldn't ask Lillian.
No, listen. Listen now.
I don't want to miss this check, man.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Damn it.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
We could all fit in the little boat?
Actually, no.
You could come back for me. Once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite, I'll do it.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this us?
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Tell me what the noise is. Okay. Okay. The fuck? Oh my god. What? It's the thing. It's the phasmid. It's the Insulindian phasmid. What the fuck? Hang on,
A
I'm
delicate
gonna...
tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Hang on. Gonna move me down here so that we can see this fucking thing. Blink. This is stupid. What the fuck? Cindy said save, but I can't save. I can't save right now. Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that? This is stupid. Why?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
What the fuck? I didn't think it would be gigantic. Wow, it really is so hard to see.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
It gets a dialogue portrait?
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Oh!
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means
Why? What's the point?
it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
What the fuck?
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Okay. We're just gonna save the game real quick. Can I talk to him?
What is it?
Something is very wrong with him now.
Okay. This thing is terrifying. I really thought big meant like big spider size, you know? This thing is massive. Phasmid did it, the deserter was framed. Yeah, so true. This thing is so scary, like actually so scary.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Was it there the whole time? It wasn't there the whole time, was it? What the fuck?
The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something. You. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is the Insolindian Phasmid.
It is.
You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so. Don't fucking put it in your notebook.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
He's taking the picture. It was described as blending in with the reeds. No fucking kidding. It's the same goddamn color.
No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him
Kim.
now.
The flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
No, Kim.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden
No, no, no,
cascade
no, no,
of
no, no,
motion
no, no,
ripple
no.
through the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He stopped fiddling with the camera but does not put it down. Fucking Kim.
You see the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Say something to it. Quietly. Something like... Don't be afraid.
Nothing changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out, beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not. The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. But it doesn't. The air moves through it, its slender sticks.
Electrochemistry 5, very high. +3 Lena's childhood experience. +1 your corpse will be marked by stars. I guess it doesn't matter if we put another point into electrochemistry, does it? This is already as high as it gets. Your corpse will be marked by stars? Is it about to kill me? Is it about to kill me? That's an old thing that I forgot about, probably. Approach carefully. If we do not get this check, I am reloading the god. If we don't get this check, I'm closing the game. And we're reloading the save. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. We are getting this check.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the Phasmid.
What the fuck?
The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
What the fuck?
Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you.
What the fuck is this game?
Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
Hello. I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Okay, so I could say, okay, Kim, take the picture, but that seems ill-advised. The game told me not to, essentially. The game told me not to. I don't want to fuck this up. And we said to Kim, don't worry if people believe you. And then we got 5 XP for that. I think the game is telling me, don't worry about the picture. And I'm not going to disengage. We're going to do the check. If we don't get the check, I don't know. Maybe I'll just delete my channel.
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
I'm ill in my head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me.
I am not. There isn't even a central nervous system in my head. Only mouth parts. We're eating white blood clots.
Praxis.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness. Being intruded upon. Transient. Dim. Moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
Why is this happening?
I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light. It only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
I'm glad to be me. An incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, And when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Rambling Rattling says, "Ah, fuck, I'm mad I missed all this live. Sorry." You're here for this part.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
I love this dude. They're so chill.
In honor of your shit, Lieutenant Yefreitor, which you kept together in the face of total unrelenting terror, day after day, second by second.
I salute you, Volition, my goat.
Detective. Arriving.
No.
On the scene.
No, 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 no. Oh, me? No, the people. Hey, that's all my psyche ones. I don't want the cops to come here. Don't let the cops come here. Don't let the cops come here. Where does this come from? All of this, around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it? Day after day with no answer?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
I love this guy. They're so chill.
Wait, so
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Oh. They're saying you're the detective on the scene? Okay, well, I guess. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
You poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Damn. Cool. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
I love you too, giant stick bug. What are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Hang on 1 second. One second. Hang on. Okay, sorry. I have a friend who likes bugs. I need to send them a picture. Not a lot of streamers pick that option, which makes me sad because I would cry if a cryptid said it loves me. It's so good. I just... Harry's so weird, you know? In a sense, I am born to detect sucrose rewards in semiochemicals.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's me. That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power. Yes, but we do. Oh.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I will be extra careful not to blink, Stick Insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What the fuck? Oh my god. I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay. 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 Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
I'm actually scared that doing this is gonna fuck it up, but I wanted to include Kim.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
What a cop.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
Whoa.
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I shouldn't have done that. That wasn't nice to the phasmid. God, that's a cool picture.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky. And you, as a shadow before it.
For all time.
That's not the clothes I was wearing. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
No. Oh, it's gonna hurt me.
It's about to move. You can sense it.
Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor.
I don't... Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. Feels bad. Like it's poisonous. That doesn't feel respectful of it, you know? I don't know. Should we pet the whisker? I'm gonna pet the whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger!
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
If not friend, why friend-shaped? It is friend. It is friend. Okay, well. Okay. That's probably real weird if you didn't do the Insulinian phasmid stuff.
And just like that, It's gone,
Damn.
skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone,
Damn.
leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Damn.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
What? Oh my god, it took the stuff? What? What? That's stupid. What?
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. You can walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Nest, 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 net. Oh my god, there's like multiple things here. Classiest passport. What? Oh my god. It's that guy's shit. It's that guy's shit. T932 rifle scope, a common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt-action 4.46 caliber. It uses an older-style non-dotted range-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens, and it's suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. All right, where's the other? We have. Where's the other shit? Where's the other shit? Is it in clothes? Oh, here we go. Fairweather T500 helmet. This monstrous-looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. It's ugly. Does that mean they dumped the guy in the sea? +1 half-life. Huh, okay. Where's our hat? There we go. The other thing is interact. Okay, I was wondering. This well-traveled passport with visas stamped in it is issued by the Republic of Orania. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classius hidden documents. From the MT boy.
It says Katarzyna Alasie? Is that what it said?
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith. I don't know who Katarzyna Alasie is, but it's safe to say it's not her either. In short, we got lied to, again. In a way, she's still lying to us.
What's her real name then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alasie, or Classier, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
Has music been muted? No, but music is pretty low because it was, like, uncomfortably loud, at least for me. I'll turn it up a bit. We'll see. Hopefully it didn't ruin anything for you guys, because I know the, like, low-end music stuff doesn't make it through super well or whatever, but it was like mixed weird when we were talking to what's-his-name, and I forgot to change it.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classius, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
The Phasmid took it, and I sensed it do so. I saw something open up the buoy with spindly legs.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
I mean, there are a bunch of objects.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. but to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Well, so are the other things it did, so
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
perhaps it was curious. Like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
Put the passport away. Alright. Well, that was fucking crazy. Is the game done now? Do I talk to this guy and the game is over now?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond.
Is he about to
keeps
die?
staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
I was thinking he might die before we could take him in, but this is giving that.
With fear and longing. Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid. I don't. Old age and shock.
The appearance of the phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
We found something in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the Oranese passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense.
I see.
Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Egghead's in the chat. Hi, Egghead. How's it going? Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid?
You didn't get the dialogue, but the phasmid does tell you that its poison gets rid of its appearance in people's minds. And if you stay around it for long, 40 plus years. That's funny.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang on. Boop. Boop.
The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Sing karaoke. Yeah, true. The return. Use the boat to return to mainland. I guess, if you're into that kind of thing. You know, the jacket's silly, but we're kind of disco still. Back we go. Back we go. We got to double click on the doorway, so now we can just let him go. Noise. That's it. Boat time. It's not all Phasmin, but the Phasmin definitely ate at his brain some. And the way you interact with it is an electrochemistry check for a possible reason. But that's interesting.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
No sad FM.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
It's the cops.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Can we go back in?
The skiff bobs.
Oh, okay, never mind. I don't know what I'm even doing here. Harry, we're here because we're worried. Oh, God. Can I just go home?
Look what the tide brought
Damn
him.
it. Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head. This is the guy who's my partner, right?
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it.
I look cool. Fuck off.
Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Fuck the world. No one else seems bothered by that.
Harry, that's because you're a cop with "fuck the world" written on his back.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Fire me. Fire me.
Vic, calm down.
No one else seems bothered by the armor.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it?
Oh,
That's because... Yes, that happened.
Vic,
okay.
calm down.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh. It's this guy. Great.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Good boy, Kim.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Nah, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. Should I say that? Fuck it, yeah.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I hate that she's like already and aggressively doing more emotional labor than either of these men are in this situation.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Why is he here, man?
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
He should not be here.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Okay. How'd you know I was here? You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. That's funny. I might say that. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before. So Trant Heidelstamm turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Heidelstamm. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. You mentioned a task force. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks at you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're
Damn
the
it.
sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment and he still betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
It was this one junior delinquent. No, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit, kid.
Yeah.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning
Oh.
character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
Thanks, man.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force? He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
You, nodded the female officer. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do but stink.
I've been sober for 8 days. I deserve credit.
You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
So Trant Heidelstamm turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Heidelstamm.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstamm. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstamm.
Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
What? The what? Oh, that kid. Oh, that kid. Okay, never mind.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Oh. Okay, sorry.
No problem.
Am I getting more sorry cop points as we speak? I have 17. I think that's how many we had before. Trant is literally just encyclopedia in a meat suit. Also, autocorrect keeps calling him trans. Well, you know, Freudian slip. So, what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Why is he here?
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Okay. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this. Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kinki Soragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
That'd be pretty funny.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Baby.
Trent works for the cops? Like, by default? That's weird.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
First, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Skill issue.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
I'm getting, like, petty and... I'm being petulant because I don't like these cops and there's nothing I can do. Okay, so what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
I just solved this crazy fucking crime.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
Ooh.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
I think I'm doing great.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was.
I didn't.
It's all very interesting.
I did not know who you were.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I drank so much I lost my memory. And now I'm slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
And very little since.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
Sorry, I'm just on another level.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Oh yeah, the mural.
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the next world mural. Those were recent.
It's the Pale.
Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here is my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Hardwired to what now?
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit. Actually, I'm gonna say I'm too far gone for work.
Agreed, Harry. Just don't expect us to get you a disability pension. Cops who actually gave a shit are waiting in line. You're not gonna hog their seat.
No, it's all wrong. It's because capitalism fucked him over. Yeah, that. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Okay, I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. The time had come. Tequila sunset. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing there. Hold on. In the ocean?
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle, with fish and clams and other sea shit.
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
My badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
What I do have is this futuristic armor.
We're not armor cops. We're cops. People don't know us by our armor. They know us by our badges. You called in and said you lost yours. Have you found it?
I haven't found it yet. Should I just show it to them? I haven't found it yet.
He doesn't have it. Here's an idea. Maybe you could look in the motherfucking motor carriage you drove into the sea. Maybe look there.
Okay, I do have it. Leave me alone.
Ah, fuck it. I get it myself. Just tell me you have your gun.
I found my gun, but then I realized I didn't need it, so I left it behind. Actually, no. I upgraded my gun to a rifle.
Upgraded it. I don't care about your weapon mania, Harry. I only care about your official sidearm, which you lost.
Harry's gonna destroy this police station, one piece of destroyed company property at a time. Egghead says get yourself fired. I want to get myself fired. Yeah, I don't have that. This is a Triangong 4.46. It was used to kill a man from nearly a kilometer away.
I don't care. Where is the gun the RCM gave you to kill people with? Where is that one?
Yeah, I don't have that.
I knew it. I told you we didn't have it.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
It's in the sea.
Oh, I would say it's very bad. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Please, put the stolen rifle away before you kill someone.
I quit drinking. Forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
I've been hanging around corpses.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
I just haven't washed myself after the autopsy. That is true. That is true. And maybe because of the pheromone. Yeah, I've actually handled a corpse. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. Sorry, I smell bad. My odor situation is meaningless. It's because of the pheromone.
Detective, please. Don't start talking about your pheromone again.
Oh, God.
This is serious. If you don't,
She doesn't finish the sentence.
Then you'll be fired. This is a hearing. Toughen up.
I want to get fired. I just haven't washed myself after the autopsy. No, I'm going to say none of this matters. It's meaningless compared to what I've discovered. I want to be fired. I want to get fired. I want to get fired.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Glacier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
I wasn't drunk, and she wasn't the suspect.
we've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Kitsuragi is lying. Klaus says she was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave us a vital clue that led us to the island. She pulled one on me. I let her go as an act of mercy. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect who also escaped. Another detail? Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Including mine.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
Yeah. I mean, no. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to feel right now.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Shut up. Yes, you did. Am I not trying hard enough to get fired here? Because I also want to stick up for myself, and maybe that's bad. Maybe I need to just be like, the fucking phasmid. Go find the phasmid.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He's even gotten involved in a highly theoretical underground reading group, which, again, for a police officer, is unusual.
Haha, I get it. Those are my 2 highest stats.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time.
Once!
But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Is it because I smoked indoors? That was one time, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Listen, that's not quite true. We never finished Van Eyck's jam. We never... Oh, I never realized we had this. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more. I never did this. Oopsie. Get the hangman's boots. I don't think we ever could do this. We never had the opportunity. Maybe we did after everything. Whatever. Anyway, we missed 4 quests, unfortunately.
And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
I'm actually really scared that I've done too well and they're gonna be like, good job, you're a cop forever.
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
We've seen Kim smoke once. Yeah, exactly.
A new species?
Yeah, the phasmid.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
This is a stupid game.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
I'm so scared we're about to lose that.
You hear gasps beneath
no,
the
no, no,
howling
no, no, no,
of
no.
the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Oceana, boom shakalaka, motherfucker. So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. Okay, we're gonna say this on the off chance that it gets us to 50 communism points.
Fucking hell.
Damn it.
Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you, still staring at the phasmid. Kind of.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yes, the phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected.
I must say, this
Am I
is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
The phasmid works as a cap to the game. It really shouldn't, and yet it's some bullshit. It's some real bullshit. Am I fucking this? Am I absolutely fucking this up? Am I still sticking up too much for myself?
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Just fire me. Am I being like I solved it too good? Did I solve it too good? Am I too much of a cop? Am I Ellie just a liberal at heart? It turns out Disco Elysium has unearthed my true political persuasion.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, and I discovered a hitherto unexplored entrepreneurial phenomenon in there, too. A 2mm hole in the world. I have never seen anyone get fired. Oh, okay. I'm going to assume it's not possible then. That sucks.
That's great. Entrepreneurship is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
I would love to. Fire me.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
Kim's a good person. Maxine says, lib. Girl, I will block you.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Also the phasmid was female. There was a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. I'm gonna get in trouble for this because I never called it in.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
The game fucked that up. That corpse has been there the whole time.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Pretty sure I am.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Don't tell me I did a good job.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I didn't do it for you. I did it for me. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
The curse turned out to be possibly entrepreneurial, part of my larger investigation into Martinez itself.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be entrepreneurial again. Enough with the sort of repale 2mm hole in the word line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further. Cut it out. is indeed what he is thinking.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. I'm not going to say that because they're going to like that. I also fixed the strike situation.
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
Nah, they're in charge now.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Evrard, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war, at which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
What? Hand clear the terminal.
I did it for the world revolution. Yeah, but for like a conservative revolution. Eat the pigs or viva la revolution. Eat the pigs.
Ah, fuck you. You just got played by Everett Claire. Duped for the 100th time.
Yes! Game's over. 50 points in communism. We're 50 points communist. I feel like that's pretty damn good. I'll be honest. I wasn't playing to get my communism score high. I was just playing to do the communism route. So I think we fucking nailed it. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It's not quite like that. The move allowed us to stabilize things here. It was not bad for Martinez, and we don't owe anyone anything.
Okay.
Silence. Good. The man doesn't know what to say.
The Phasmid was female and the reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
I talked to it.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female, and the nesting behavior too, I think.
Ellie, biggest communist confirmed. Liberal accusations denied.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Kind of. There was a scope that the killer used.
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis. I can in fact say that.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Interesting. Then it is especially vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the entire species. We're probably talking conservation efforts here.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perpetrators seem intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
I guess.
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Kim, stop being such a fucking cop.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the Phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
This is so stupid.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian Phasmid. No, that's too much.
I hate this guy a little bit. He's fun, and I like this voice actor, but
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murder.
Sorry, hang on. The music is too loud for me again. That's good enough.
Without it,
Oh, this does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo. Damn it, we shouldn't have got the photo.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
The killer, Lilianovic Dross. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Based.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
Based.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination, the result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It will win me Dora back. That is, in this playthrough, that is the first time we've referred to her by name. That's just like something that comes up. It could be just a little neater. No, it couldn't. We did all of it. The fact that Trant just yaps about history and biology is too relatable. I'm projecting my autism on him so hard. He's certainly a piece of work. What are we gonna say? It's a perfect folding mechanism, like the Phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
That's probably just in my clothes.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
It's because we haven't washed in at least a week and a half.
It will pass. In time.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
So, what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? I don't want to be taken back. Ugh.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
What I'm hearing is that I shouldn't have solved the murder.
So I have to. Jude.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
No. I don't want to be a cop. I swore to myself that I would try to leave the force.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No? Because the suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Got it.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
Shut up.
I told you it's not that bad.
Damn it. I was hoping it would check off this task. Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That a guerrilla soldier slash gym teacher?
no, a regular one.
No way. I was a flagellant monk.
You haven't told us about that. You just told us about being a gym teacher.
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
That's very funny. The collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
God, this game sure does remember stuff you do. Wait, does that change? Does like what you were before change depending on what you do in the game?
The incredible stamina outputs.
It might not, but that'd be cool. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
I didn't kick Measurehead and I didn't get that? Oh my god.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
This is so stupid.
High school. Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Huh.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why'd I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Why didn't I be a communist instead?
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I'm surprised you didn't get Kim's line about your inexplicable bicep girth. Need more homosexual underground, I think. I swear, we did all of the homosexual underground stuff that we could. Okay. I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Does it actually keep track of how much of the game you spend running? Because I spent all of the game running. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was her name Dora? I'm gonna say some chick who.
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Engerland.
Something like that. Half Vazan.
We weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Is that true? Is that how that works? Cool. When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
Okay, so not as long ago as I thought.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Okay, 6 years is not that much. It's enough that he should be over it, but the conversation from before made me think that it's been like 20 years.
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Jean, shut the fuck up.
Heartbreak, Welkin. Pain, Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. egg and the chicken kind of thing.
Dora said you'll take 20 years to get over her. You are not. You are very not over her. No, but she, like, talked about doing stuff in our 30s and stuff. Like, I thought that meant that we were together in our 30s.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
Yeah, you're cops.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Kim is so incredibly nice. It was an 18-year-long relationship. Oh, that's why he's fucked up. That is the reason. Clearly.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why'd we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Good people?
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Kim is too nice.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vic Mayer. That does mean we do have a home. I was not sure about that.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
That's true.
Watch out or she'll faint.
That's true. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what'll you do now?
Well, First, I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Oh, like in a good way? He pulls up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. Am crazy enough.
It's
Can
8
take
p.m.
the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
I just got a Steam achievement for recruiting Detective Kim Kitsuragi. Great. I'm ready. I can't believe we're still a fucking cop. I can't believe that this game ends with, oh, now cop things. Ah, fuck.
Good.
She looks at you, then McBear.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber.
What?
In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
Square bullet. That's a square bullet.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
What? Hang on. Torsen, yes. McLean, yes. Heidelstam, no. Vicmere, yes. Dubois, of course. Doing what? He'll side with the people. Are all of these fucking, like, Jamrock cops, like, vaguely revolutionary? Okay, what about Kim Kitsuragi?
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Hey, I'm finally actually limping. Do you guys see that? I was actually limping. Okay. Well, I guess that's that. Kim isn't part of your unit. Yeah, but that's like the future, right? That like Shivers thing was the future or whatever, right? That's not happening right now. Right now we're walking away. He's going to be, but he was in 57. I know that, but you know, they could put it in there for me, the person who spent the entire game with Kim Kitsuragi. And that's Disco Elysium. Dumbass fucking game. Oh my god. I can't believe I had to be a cop till the end. Remember, kids, if the cops are on your side, some of them. Okay. Good lord. Good lord. Good lord. That was a lot. That was a long-ass game. That was a long-ass ending. That took us over 5 hours. This feels loud for me. I turn it up for you guys, but turn it down for me. Thank you for the 20 pounds, Cindy Skull. I really appreciate that. Like, I really appreciate that. I have not been working much, so that means a lot. That was a really good game. Obviously, that was a really good game. All of you know that that's a really good game. It is very well written. It is very well written. The setting is really unique. And I get why it really sticks with people. There were some mechanical things that like didn't click for me entirely. And some stuff where I wish the game like could get more polish here in the year of our Lord 2025. But I mean, chat has mentioned time and time again that the devs have been totally fucked over, so I don't think that's like surprising that they're little tiny things that are a little bit broken, but it doesn't really matter. It is such a complicated game. There's like all of these mechanisms are working together, and for the most part it works just fine, if not very, very well. I'm very, very curious about sort of the other options that there are. I'm turning down the music even more. I'm very curious about the other routes and other options. I definitely miss stuff because I had like a low intellect build. But at the same time, I'm also very inclined to be like, well, I want to have the run that reflects, if not, you know, my values, then who I would want to play as Harry Dubois, right? So I like that we ended up with the Psyche build. I like that we went really hard into the communism. That's why I played this game. Because people who are politically lefty really love this game and recommend it and talk very seriously about it. And it is a complicated game. The politics of this game are complicated. And I was... do you guys know the Is It Woke, like, gamer spreadsheet? I looked on that, and the way it was listed was essentially like, yes, it is woke. It talks a lot about communism, but it is uncertain if it's pro or against. This game is pro-communist. It just is. It very clearly... No one cares this much about anti-capitalism if they aren't invested in it, right? And anyone who shares those values know that, right? There's a lot more going on with this game. It is aggressively, like, it is so much of the time about alcoholism to the point where that is more consistent about it than maybe any of its other, like, concerns. You know, even compared to its depiction of policing, and I don't know, it's also, it's pretty interested in, like, misogyny and the way that men conceptualize women, right? That's like an essential part of the mystery. But if you can go down the, like, fascist route and blame women for all your problems and stuff, then I don't know how much that is, like, the most key theme of it all. There's too much inside baseball communism to be against communism. Yeah. They might be against certain things, but let me tell you, that game is too complicated for me to actually parse that together. there's a lot of like communist satire in it, and you cannot make fun of a thing that clearly and that intensely without being what was I gonna say? Without being in it, right? And I'm not like in it. I'm not like a political theory motherfucker. I've read Capital Part 1. Like I'm not like pilled. I mean I am pilled, but I'm not educated. I'm a college dropout. Give me a break. Revachol was going to be leveled with an atomic bomb. It was in the book, and you can also hear it if you fail to break the pale emitter. So the city wants you to prevent that? I do not understand what that means. I really like Wizard versus Lesbian's analysis of Disco Elysium. They talk quite a bit about how it handles women. I'm typing that into my computer to check out later. So Elysium, yeah. I will concern myself with that later. I do recommend, if not doing another playthrough, research other choices and watch other playthroughs. Yeah, I'm not playing through this game anytime soon. Replaying through it. Not because I'm not interested, but because this game, and listen, it would be shorter if I played it on my own. It would be at least half as long. But we spent 62 hours playing this game, and all of it was on stream, so good lord. In 20 years, it's described the Revachol and the whole world are going to end. I mean, that was like a Pale thing, right? Why is it an atomic bomb thing? I don't know. I don't know the lore. Yes, but I will be looking at other choices. I'm sure I'll glance at a wiki and stuff. I'll glance at a wiki. There are like a couple of analysis videos that I have in my YouTube watch later that I have been avoiding because I don't want to hear analysis about this game until I'm done. It's uniquely leftist perspective, not explicitly capital C communist. Well, that describes me. So the real question is, are women bourgeois? I don't know. The bomb is a bomb of pale. Oh my god, we're in too deep. It was in the book Sacred and Terrible Air by Robert Kurvitz. God, I didn't spend quite enough time reading all of the fuck-ass books. God, there were so many things in that book, or in that game, that I thought would, be short and concise, and then we were just stuck in a dialogue tree for, half an hour to an hour. That's what happened in this ending. All of this ending was, 1, 2, 3, 4? It was mainly 4 different conversations that were just extremely protracted. That's crazy. But it was very well written. It was absolutely worth it. I'm relieved that game was fully voice acted because I think reading that much on stream would have killed me. There's so much text in this game. I would love to see the text dump for this. I would love to see the text dump for this game and just know how much writing there is, because I only experienced 62 hours worth of it. That's so much, though, and that's not even accounting for all of the alternate things. I would love to see how much unique text there is in the game, and frankly, how many words, how long that fucking book would be. We mean an actual physical real book. Sacred and Terrible Air was published before the game. Oh my god. There's paratext. There's Disco Elysium paratext. Sacred and Terrible Air. I'm not in that deep. What the hell? Oh, it's on archive.org. Is it? That seems... Oh, like a text... A TXT file is... Okay. Well, that seems exhausting, but I would... there are multiple audio versions on YouTube. Yeah, I bet it'd be fun to listen to an audio version. Because that was, frankly, one of the great charms of playing Disco Elysium The Final Cut was I got to enjoy all of the really nice voice acting. There were some phenomenal voice acting performances in here. It's an experimental novel, depends if you're into that stuff. I mean, I'm sure I'll check it out at some point. because I am compelled. I like the writing style. Frankly, I think I like the style of this game, the writing style of this game, more than I liked the actual plot of this game. I don't know. The mystery stuff was great. The mystery stuff in this game was fantastic. Okay. I like the thematic role of who Harry Dubois is and his relationship to his not ex-wife. And God, that's so lesbian, isn't it? I do like all of that, but also, God, do I hate him. I know you're supposed to hate him, but God, do I hate him. I enjoy playing as him. He's a really funny, like, silly character, and that is fun. The book is hard without the game, no wonder why it failed. Well, that's just writing fiction. Dense fiction. Sacred and Terrible had to be fan-translated into English. It was only published in Estonian. Okay, well, I'll have to find that out. Yeah, I now get the point of, chat was telling me at the end of his last stream, oh, look at the menu, it's the view from the island. But no, it is the view from the tower on the island. It is it is what's his name's perspective. It is the deserter's perspective on Revachol. On Martinez, specifically, obviously. Well, quite the game. Oh my god, hang on. We're done with Disco Elysium. And you know what that means? I can take my streaming frame and do this. Full thing. I get all of my frame back now that we don't have to do character portraits anymore. The book touches on the last political alignment, nihilism. I don't know if that's a distinct... I don't know. I have opinions about saying that. It's called a nest. It was a sniper's nest. That's true. I'm sorry for not acknowledging the nest representation in this game. I did not think the finale would take us 5.5 hours. Good lord. Oh. Well, that was really something. That was really something. The deserter somehow manages to be weirder with women than Harry. You wouldn't think it's possible. I would think it's possible. People manage to be very weird about women. Okay. God, that game is complicated. That game is so fucking complicated. It's like if all of your ideologies fail, what's left? I just think that the way nihilism works in practice, and we're talking about, like, not, like, Nietzschean ideology, but, like, capital N nihilism, the way it's used, or lowercase n nihilism, I guess it would be. The way the word nihilism is used, I think nihilism maps onto other ways of thinking, or is developed from other ways of thinking, or nihilism develops into other, like, I don't think it is somehow this, like, pillar unto itself. I think it can look that way, but I think it develops alongside other ideological things. I don't think anyone is actually successfully nothing matters, if that makes sense. And if they are, it is as an outcropping of something else. That is not like a well-considered opinion that I just gave, so I don't know. Don't put it on my tombstone. But before you talked to the deserter fully, you said something like, I think Harry is probably worse than this guy, which honestly could be argued into the ground. I don't... Harry's a cop, and that makes him worse. No, I don't know. I don't know. We don't have to play Wretched Guy Olympics. They both suck, and fuck them all. I don't know. No, they both, frankly, need a lot of things that they don't have. And a lot of the reasons that they don't have what they need is the systems they live under. Including systems of misogyny. Including systems of misogyny. Especially systems of misogyny. There's academic work around the game already and a published book of essays. I would think so. That does not surprise me in the slightest. One, the type of people who can make it through a game like this are the type of people who will do that. Including me. Two, it lends itself very well to that. And three, isn't this game like 6 years old? 6 or 7 years old? Like, I should hope it's been analyzed by now. I would really like to hear from some women. I would like to hear from some women doing readings of this game. I think that would be really, really, really interesting. The deserter spent 44 years of his life stewing in bitterness, which is exactly how old Harry is. Themes. And that's that. They need love for themselves and others. Yes, but they also need liberation. The two are... You need both. For better or for worse. You cannot love yourself out of all of this. Anyway, next stream. You don't have to join me for streams forever, but you do have to show up next time. You do have to show up next time because I'm going to be so sad if no one comes to hang out while we play Unbeatable. Unbeatable is going to be like 2 to 3 streams. It's a rhythm game. It's got good music. It's got a story that is anti-cop. I don't know if it's like super politically dense. Probably not. It's a much shorter game, but it's got a lot of style. It's got a lot of punch. It seems like it's really sweet. You get to play as a woman who's not a cop and who has a cool design. So I don't have to worry about stupid outfits. I'm so psyched for Unbeatable. I'm so psyched for Unbeatable, especially as like a breath of fresh air after Disco. Disco is so dense and heavy, and Unbeatable is like punchy and stylish and fun. And we're gonna do that for a few streams. They need liberation, not libs. We all do, Zenim. We're gonna do Unbeatable for a few streams, and then we get to play around. I am not doing a long ass RPG after Unbeatable. Not right after Unbeatable. Maybe we'll do that in a couple of months once I have recovered. We're gonna like do actual weekly streams pretty soon here, because I'm gonna be able to get on a better schedule soon. Disco is thick as fuck. It is thick as fuck, both complimentary and derogatorily. No, we're not gonna play a long ass RPG. That means no KOTOR 2 now. Again, give it a few months. I do not have the stamina for a long ass RPG, but we've gotten some really good recommendations from people in the chat. There's also stuff that I'm just interested in. I think it's Asha who's recommended We Know the Devil. I don't know if I want to play that on stream, but I do know I want to play that eventually. I'm very interested in Signalis. People have told me about. There are other games. I'm gonna look at my fucking Steam wish list. Hang on. How do I, there we go, wish list. Any other games that people have recommended? Okay. Most of these are just games that I want to play on my own, so they are not relevant, but once I scroll past Tiny Glade and Platform 8, Densh Attack, yeah, play Densh Attack on stream. White Knuckle. God, that looks like a fun game. Okay, what? Yeah, Signalis. Anything else? Anything else? We Know the Devil is in my wish list. As I understand it, Signalis is survival horror, lesbians, and depression. I think that fits into the vibe for this stream, you know? Regardless, you will be telling your opinions of it to me. Yes, I will talk about We Know the Devil. Kim staring at Harry's ass as he runs behind you the entire time and thinking this is Revachal's ass. For better or for worse, I feel like Harry does not have a good ass, but 1,000 Times Resist. Wasn't that recommended to me? That game looks cool. What kind of game is it? Oh, I'm getting the trailer. I do not want to watch the trailer. Tell me what the type of game it is. Adventure, indie? Okay, well, that's probably good then. We might play something like that, depending on that or Signalis, or I'll break and we'll just play something stupid like Skate Story when it comes out. It's not stupid. Skate Story looks great, I'll be honest. It comes out in like 3 days and I'm not gonna buy it because I won't have the money for it, because I'll be buying Unbeatable and slowly saving up money because I want to play Metroid Prime 4. because it's out. It came out yesterday, and I do not have the cash for a $70 game. But I'm gonna like put aside, you know, a couple dollars here and there and get it in a couple of months. Harry's always running. I would be surprised if that didn't work out his legs. Yeah, but just because butt is legs doesn't mean that butt is only legs, you know? All right. We have a lot of things. We have a lot of good things we could play. You could play Metal Gear Delta where you play another gay man in denial. I could do that. Or I could do something I enjoy. No, I might. Listen, I'm open to a lot of things. I like a lot of different games. My favorite games are very responsive, very like movement based, and that's not exactly the kind of vibe that I am necessarily looking for in these streams because I want to see what dorks like you are into. But because that is unfortunately who I'm stuck with, is dorks like us. But, and I also want to play stuff with plot because that's fun to play with chat, right? And also because I'm not like good at games. I'm not like especially good, you know? I made it through Silk Song, but that's not like I was good at it. That was that I had the disease and spent 100 hours 100%ing it. That is not an exaggeration. I have like 106 hours in the game. It was bad. I wasn't even planning on buying that when it came out, and I was just gripped with the sickness. Dorks who like Star Wars and Disco Elysium. Yeah. That kind of freak. For better or for worse. No, I don't know. If the thing is that if you cultivate, and I'm not just talking about like an audience, a brand. No, if you cultivate like being around people who are interested in complicated stories, politically nuanced stories, stories and analysis that are about systems and the way people behave in systems, then a lot of that, and if you're a woman and you attract people who are interested in women and listening to women, then you are often going to end up with pretty good people around you. And so listen, I attract a lot of fucking dorks, and I'm really aware of that. I know I'm the problem, but I think it does good things. I think it makes it easier to be around people who consider things very closely and who are interested in rigor and careful consideration. And I don't know, mutual support. That's important to me. I want to entertain people, but I want to entertain people who give a shit. I'm here streaming because I believe you give a shit. Time to replay Disco Elysium with Detective Kuno. Is that the new game plus? You can play everything with Kuno. That would be crazy. That would be fucking crazy. Okay, hang on. Before I end stream, how much does Signalis cost? Signalis is $20. That's a good sign. 1,000 times resist is at least currently $20. $20 is my favorite price for a game. Actually, my favorite price for a game is like $5. But don't tell indie devs that because they deserve more money than that. We Know the Devil. Do I want to play a visual novel on stream? I love a visual novel, to be clear. I love visual novels. But do I want to play a visual novel on stream, or do I want to play it privately to myself where I can have all of my feelings alone? I don't know. I'll work all of that out next time. And by next time, I do mean soon. It will be December 9th. It will be right here. I'm going to telegraph it really clear because I don't want to do it alone. And also because I want people to see how cool that game is. Unbeatable is so fucking cool. Here, you know what? I'm going to sell you on it. Before we do anything, right before we end stream, I'm showing you. Oh, that's broken. Hang on. I'm showing you the Unbeatable trailer. D-Cell Games. It's a rather intense game depending on how you relate to it. Okay. Then I think I need to not play it on stream. Videos. Anyway, December 9th, it's going to be at 11 or 12. Oh my god, that is not what I want. Hang on. Unbeatable. It's going to be at 11 or 12 Pacific, 12 p.m., 11 a.m., depending on what my sleep schedule is looking at, like, at that point. Yeah, I'm going to show you this one. This is actually okay. Hang on. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna do this one. Sorry, I'm also obsessed with this game's trailers. I have watched these trailers to death, and these days, like as an adult, I'm not much of like a trailer rewatcher. Where is it? Okay. I'm showing you this to convince you. Overlay. Where's the display capture? Okay. We're good. Be convinced. Oh shit, hang on. There's no sound. I have to turn on sound to my browser. Where is it? Where's Vivaldi? There we go. Okay, now go. Just trust me, it's good, okay?
I say the lines, the syllables, got it memorized so I can make you stop. You treat me like a criminal, so why shouldn't I treat you like you're a cop? Please allow me to introduce ourselves to you tonight. We are...
That's Unbeatable. It comes out on the 9th. I'm playing it on the 9th. Going from like 2 weeks worth of Disco to Unbeatable will definitely be a breath of fresh air. That's the idea. And that's what we're going to do. And I need you to be convinced. Because I've been planning on streaming Unbeatable when it came out for like 4 months, like 5 months. Like I've been like focused on that. It's like Scott Pilgrim without the shitty protagonist. Yes, it apes a lot of those like aesthetics and a lot of looks cool. I may not be on the 9th. I will watch the VOD. You will be missed, Cindy. Yes, it apes a lot of those like really 2000s ass like indie rock aesthetics. And also like a lot of other things, right? It's like a smorgasbord of a lot of things, but it has that really like kind of drawn on, messy, very like kind of rock music texture style. It's probably got a lot of like 90s, 2000s nostalgia for the nostalgia people. For the people who are not repulsed by the idea of nostalgia, which I am often, but you know, we don't need that energy. Anyway, be there. I might schedule it like right after this stream, but you're convinced, you're going to be there. I appreciate you all. Thank you for watching Disco Elysium. That was really cool. I would not have finished it without you guys being here. So, thank you. Bye-bye. See you on Tuesday? Tuesday? Hang on. Tuesday.